Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Hunter the Reckoning, Dire Straits. As always, I'm your host and storyteller, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Strider.
I'm here. That's all. There's nothing funny, just I'm here.
We have Shay.
I'm here.
We have Frey.
The classic blah blah blah.
We have Himbo.
I'm trying to think of what the human noise would be instead of blah blah blah, and I'm honestly coming up blank here.
Wah wah wah.
Perfect.
And finally, last but not least, we have Nyx.
Wah 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 wah.
That's what it is.
Did you get all that?
Oh my god, hold on.
So, how we all doing today?
My migraine is deciding to stop being an asshole, so that's helpful.
Thank fuck.
That's about as good as you can hope for, right?
Yeah.
Truth. It has been a hot minute. Are we ready to get back into the
I
hunt?
love screaming across the house.
Oh, I am so ready for baby daddy drama night. This is gonna
I
be
am
great.
so stoked.
I'm ready to punch somebody.
That's still his default, though. Let's be honest.
The worst part's gonna be she'll be like, "I can't believe you didn't tell me," and then our daughter's gonna grow up to be a werewolf, and he's like, "I also didn't tell you I have herpes, but you're not mad about that."
God.
Oh,
Literally the worst baby daddy of all time. Holy shit.
All right. Well, on that note, I think that's about as good a segue as any into game proper. So let's get right into the recap, shall we? That's not right. There we go. When we last left our heroes, we had checked in with Malachi, who had gone with Agatha to Connor's place to check in on him. And in the midst of their visit, they suddenly got disturbed by the sudden appearance of Stephanie Burrows running out of the brushes, screaming that men were after her. And sure enough, coming in close behind her, two members of the Silver Bullet Hunt Club were on her tail, screaming about how she was a demon and brandishing shotguns at her as Connor and Agatha ushered her into the house, whilst Malachi called for help. This unfortunately pulled the rest of the cell away from pursuing Stella, who ran off after Seth, who made off towards the orchard, saying that they would discuss the recent revelation of his fatherhood to Stella's daughter. And so the team had to leave Stella on her own to her own devices whilst they went and helped out Connor with the silver bullets. Upon arriving, they found that the yard was littered with the corpse of a decapitated turkey surrounded by turkey vultures. And then, after getting briefly briefed on the matter, the hunters returned and they threw two Molotovs at Connor's house, setting it ablaze. Fortunately, they were able to treat the blaze in time and subdue one of the hunters before going after the others being pursued by Duchess and Malachi, whilst the cops handled the situation back at Connor's place. Fortunately, though the hunter got some distance and managed to get some hits in on poor Duchess, he was ultimately taken down and subdued. But in the process, Malachi attempted to thwart him and save Duchess another wound, but failed in the process, sending him into a fit of despair. Eventually, they were returned and the hunters were brought off to jail by the police, and then the group went to look for Stella once more, only to find that Stella had apparently left town alongside her baby daddy, messaging that they were headed for Chicago to see her daughter. Before they could go after her, though, they were confronted by Amelia, who said that she wanted to talk to the group because of their involvement in recent events. Thus, we resume our story. But before we do that, we are going to rewind a little bit to get a bit of context, figure out how Stella got where she is and where she's going.
We are not going back several years to see how those two fucked to get her daughter. We are not going back that far, man.
Oh, of course not. We're going back a few minutes to see if they fucked to make another daughter.
God damn it, no.
Or son, okay.
No.
You're right, I shouldn't rule out non-binary as an option. In all seriousness, we open back up to Stella and Seth as she makes her way over to him in the cherry orchard of the city's famed Cherry Grove. Well, towns.
This would be so
Villages.
romantic if he wasn't a fuckboy.
I know, right?
I'm never going to be able to look at Seth again without thinking, you fuckboy.
I know, right?
That's going to be Eric's new nickname for him. Changes it under the phone. Instead of, murder boner, it's now fuckboy boner.
The continuing stories of fuckboy werewolf and femboy Sherlock Holmes.
God.
Excuse me, I have a fanfic to write.
So Seth will quirk an eyebrow as you approach, and he will say, "You came alone.
Of course I came alone. Why wouldn't I come alone?
Your friends seem pretty defensive of you."
And they know that I can handle myself.
All the better, I suppose. Makes things less complicated. If you can keep your mouth shut.
Oh, me keep my mouth shut.
Tell me about our daughter.
Well, she was doing just fine without you until we got attacked by a werewolf.
Attacked by a werewolf? How do you know
Did I-
it was? Tell me about the attack.
Because
Uh-oh.
You're kind of cutting in and out a bit. You still
oh
there?
no,
There you are.
I'm here.
Where was this? What did it look like?
Well, we were in the park in Chicago, and it was larger than a bear.
Which park? Hyde Park? Millennium Park?
Millennium.
That's peculiar. Except there's normally not known to attack people at random. Can you remember anything else about it, or is it a blur?
It was pretty much a blur, but the last thing that I remembered was I was defending her with just a stick.
Did you throw it?
God damn it!
Sorry.
Wow.
Go ahead.
I mean, it's quite a good date idea. You want to go run around the park, boy?
Oh my god.
Like, I knew that something was off with him. He
For
always
most
wanted to
people,
go
it's pink,
bed.
but they wear a collar at least just on the regular. Yeah, that's nice.
Anyways,
So sorry.
Seth will heave a sigh and shake his head. Suppose that checks out. Most humans can't remember encounters with with werewolves when they get serious. Still, it's a miracle you both survived. Where is she now?
Yeah. Well, she's currently at the hospital in Chicago, dealing with a coma because she hasn't woken up since that attack.
Seth is going to suddenly look guilty. I see. I'm sorry.
For what? For leaving me alone? For walking out on me that night?
If I had known that you were...
Do you really think I would know too? I found out the day
Well,
that you were gone for a month.
And you didn't reach out to me about this? How was
How
I supposed
could
to know?
How could I? What phone number did you leave me? Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't leave me with one.
It wasn't supposed to get this complicated.
So I'm complicated now.
The situation is complicated. Though frankly, yes, you seem a very complicated woman if you're out here in the middle of friggin' nowhere, Wisconsin, hunting werewolves. And God knows what else.
Oh, first of all, I'm not just hunting werewolves. I'm hunting other things. I'm getting paid for it.
By whom? Fair enough, then. Guess I wouldn't expect it to be that easy. So what else do you know about this town? What have you found here?
A lot of bullshit, that's what it is.
Can you be more specific?
Oh, I don't know. That some child predator was stealing kids in the dead of night, telling them that they didn't need their parents anymore, and we have to take them now. And then just a bunch of fucking nonsense.
I see. So the rumors were true then. You remember what became of that?
Why should I tell you?
Because I'm looking to make sure that no threats like that worm their way into communities like this.
So, you're pretty much doing what I'm doing.
Sort of. Though on a level you can't fully comprehend. I really am sorry, Stella, for not being there and for putting all this on you.
If you really want to be sorry to me, be there for her. Show that you actually want to be in her life.
All right. Fine. Let's go.
Go? Go where?
To Chicago. It's not that far of a drive. Let me meet my daughter.
Fine, just let me deal with some stuff. And then I will meet you there.
Tell me about her condition. How's she been?
It's best that you find out when we get there.
I think it's
And
best that I know what I might be getting into, depending on how severe this might be.
He's been in a coma ever since the attack. And now recently she's showing signs of discomfort. But it only happens on full moons and at night.
He's gonna quirk an eyebrow at this. How old did you say she was again?
Mother of the year, everybody.
Oh, oh, I'm a shitty mother. Hold on. I'm trying to think.
You can just throw out a number.
I'm gonna say she's 15 at the time. At this time.
Got it. He's gonna look a bit taken aback and concerned at that. 15, that's... No, she can't be... Not yet. She's still too young.
What's going on?
At first I thought your daughter might be going through her first change, or approaching it, but if she's only 15, that's nowhere near old enough quite yet. The first change usually only happens after a kin reaches maturity. Something else might be happening with her.
Like what?
I don't think you're gonna have time to wrap this up. We need to get to her as soon as possible. Let's go.
Okay, meet me at the motorcycle. I just gotta text my friends.
Sounds good.
And I'm gonna send a text saying, had to go to Chicago. Something's up with daughter. And I'm gonna send it to a group chat with everybody in it.
Yep. And that will cover your time away. Last time, as you make your way back into town, hop on your motorcycle and start roaring as fast as you can down the street, out of the city, out of the village, and towards Chicago.
Lit.
And we're going to cut to the group receiving that text much, much later after you'd left, back at Cherry Grove Square. Well, Cherry Grove, actually, not Cherry Grove Square. Back in town. There we are. As they are confronted by the familiar face, unpleasant though it may be, of Amelia Blackwood.
Oh god.
Oh, fuck.
As she is taking the group back to her place to discuss what's been going on. So, how have y'all been since we last, tussled. Do you remember that?
You know, strangely enough, the memory's a little fuzzy. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Just means I must have cleaned your clock so hard that I polished the memory right out. Concussions can
Don't
do
flatter
that.
yourself. Don't flatter yourself.
Yeah, I figured as much. It's the mists.
Barbara just kind of looks to Malachi as if, because Malachi is a Fae expert, like, just she unknowingly whispers into his ear out of his sight, just like kind of forgetting. He's like, "What are the mists?" And then she'll take a moment, realize, and then she'll sign in front of him. What are the mists?
You have no idea what the mists are.
He looks at her and then just signs back, I don't know, some cool Fae band?
Stephanie and I, we're used to being forgotten. We've been forgotten for hundreds of years. Ever since you guys started innovating and codifying everything, figuring out how the world works. All cut and dry. So anytime anything fantastic happens, you justify it or you dismiss it.
So here's a capital idea. Why don't you leave your sticky little fingers out of our brain so maybe you might be remembered for once?
You think we're doing this on purpose? This ain't something we can control, bud. Every dragon you see will just be an animatronic or just a figment of your imagination eventually. That's just how it works. We're doomed to be forgotten.
I wish that were true.
Give it time. It will be.
I gave it enough time.
No.
Now I'm ready to move on. So, moving on to the subject.
Whatever. We're coming up on the store. It's just around this corner.
One day they'll get along, just not today.
Oh god, the turkeys are back!
Indeed, and as you walk...
Keller!
And as you come up to the black canvas, you find a familiar sight of the wild turkeys wandering about the shop, as well as a bald, ugly turkey vulture sitting atop the roof. The
Turkeys
hell?
are back.
Oh, that's not you?
She's just gonna whirl around and just give you a look.
I don't know!
I'm an art
This might
supply
be-
store, not a damn turkey farm!
I mean, this might be one of the things that the mist erased. I don't fucking know.
Turkeys are mundane! What's fantastic about fucking turkeys?
They could be were
Wow, you should
turkeys.
broaden your horizon.
Where turkeys?
There's
That's
lots
stupid even for you!
Raised about turkeys. If you think about it.
God damn it, Keller.
Keller starts rattling off turkey facts.
Barbie just slow turns to Keller.
Turkey, they're really fascinating species if you think about it. Dumb as shit, but
Hi, pretty girl.
Has there always been like a turkey pack?
I mean,
Oh, one.
we get them in the area. They're wild turkeys. They wander about and they naturally occur here. And you stay out of this, you! As one of the turkeys approaches Stella. Not Stella, Amelia. I'll eat you.
No.
The turkey just stands there, just staring and cocking its head.
How did the dogs react?
Oh, I forgot the dogs were there. So sorry. They are well trained, but they are also eyeing that turkey and sort of growling a little bit.
Is that like a typical dog growl or a this is some weird shit growl?
Is the weird shit innate, or do you have to roll for that? Or rather, is it a passive thing they can detect? What does it say?
Hang on. Through conditioning, medication, or unwavering loyalty, the animal's immune. No.
Alright. Then, right now, as far as you can tell, it's just a normal sort of predatory, territorial growl. Of like, a wild prey animal is approaching us, and my instincts are telling me to be ready to hunt.
Easy, girl.
Keller, you will see Queenie is making a very similar growl at the turkey. Barbie, make me a charisma animal ken roll, difficulty 1, please.
I don't think beautiful applies here, does it?
It does not. This is a dog.
But it's
God,
not.
I hope not. That's going to be way more questions than I want to answer.
Fair enough.
Alright, yeah, so, Duchess is a well-trained girl, and she stays put.
Good girl.
Keller, do you tell Queenie to, stay put as well, or do you let her just do what she wants?
We're wasting time here. And Keller is just going to run towards the turkeys, just flapping his arms and making a lot of noise and just chasing them away.
Alright, Keller, make me a... let's call that... Let's call that
Composure?
manipulation plus intimidation.
Can I argue animal ken because they're turkeys?
I will allow animal ken.
Awesome. 2 in animal ken, 2 in manipulate.
Alright, friending off this turkey flock, we're gonna go for difficulty 2.
The easiest argument of all time. Can I argue animal ken because they're animals? Bro.
Alright. And Keller's turkey whispering skills prove to also effectively be turkey shouting skills. As he runs, flapping and fluttering and screaming, the turkeys will just start, like, backing off and darting off into the distance. And that'll even get the turkey vulture to take flight, too.
You wanted to talk about something? We going inside?
Damn it, now I am hungry for some turkey. Fuck it, later. Yeah, let's go. Nice job, by the way. Keep forgetting you're hardcore like that.
Keller just kind of quietly like nods, maybe, like acknowledges it a little bit, but he's not really paying much attention.
And we will make our way inside. Let's Nope. What about this one? I really need to preview and memorize my tracks. No, absolutely not. In the meantime, so Stephanie told me you guys helped her out. First of all, I want to thank you for that. Second, I want you to tell me about the bastards who did it. Who were gunning for her. Literally, apparently, in broad daylight.
Silver bullets, ain't they?
Silver bullets? Keep talking, big guy.
I would like to preface this with, they're not with us. Even we think they're crazy.
That's gonna really quirk Stella's eyebrow, and then she's gonna smirk. Okay, now this sounds juicy, too.
Indiscriminate. No cares. Burn it all down.
How do you feel about domestic terrorism? They seem to be fans.
Depends on the cause. I'm all for it every now and again.
Well, their cause is often attempting to murder supernatural beings, so probably
yours.
not up your alley.
You're
we
still
have
here.
We have a bit more discretion than they do, it seems.
Mm-hmm. So what separates you from them again, aside from discretion?
Less Molotov cocktails. Less drive-by shootings. Notably, we haven't done those.
Drive-by shootings?
Collateral damage. We don't want people dying as best we can help. They're indiscriminate.
And when you say people...
Folk.
You mean humans like you?
Innocents.
Not necessarily like us. Not even necessarily humans. If they have a target that they want to kill, then whether it's humans, animals, fae, whatever is in their way, they're going to make sure that they get through it to get to their target. It's a lot more of a... It's doing surgery with a chainsaw instead of a scalpel.
Oh yeah, you want to make sure that you only hit the right targets, is that it?
Absolutely.
And yet, I can't help but wonder what those right targets are, considering you're associating with that slimeball Tanaka.
Fucking hate how close we are with him.
One of you doesn't. Looks at Barbie.
Barbie just kind of clams up.
That sweet, innocent, rich princess act covers an ugly mask under that foundation, doesn't it, sister? Not that I'm one to talk. She smiles a fanged grin.
No, you're not.
Still, at least I make my own messes. And I'm proud of it. But Tanaka aside... Actually, no. That reminds me. Steffi says that Tanaka's got some new friends at the compound. You wouldn't know anything about that, would ya? Nothing? Well, that just tells me everything I need to know.
All right, fine. You know what? Yeah. I'm sure she saw what they are. And you know what? That's why I'm looking after them.
Oh, are you?
You would rather Tanaka?
God, no. But... I don't think that Tanaka's the best person to be taking care of him either. They could be doing so much more for this town. Are they really, like
what?
dire
Wait,
wolves?
What are you talking about?
Are they really dire wolves?
That's a very complicated answer.
Why is it always so fucking complicated with you people?
Because the world is complicated. Get used to it, sister.
It's almost, I don't know.
It's almost like things aren't as black and white as they should be. How weird.
And you may be thinking that we have the idea that we're right on everything. We don't know that. We're doing the best that we can in terrible circumstances that are, frankly, beyond the control of us almost all the time.
Even so. Guess it doesn't matter that much. Even just the idea of them. Dire wolves. A species brought back from extinction. Here in our town. If people could learn about that, that would be inspiring. Just think about what that could get them imagining. What that could get them asking. Think about what's possible. What else they could make, what else they could bring back, what else they could do.
I'm not sure scientific discovery is in Tanaka's priorities.
Of course not. He's always in it for the money. No matter whose expense it comes at.
Well, you know what? There's some shady places where they came from, so... Are we really sure that's something that you want to be parading around?
If anyone tries to come and take them, I'll fucking rip their teeth out.
Do you even know the first thing about taking care of a wolf? Or any dog, for that matter?
No, but Stephanie does. And I take care of her.
And how much experience does she have with them?
Literally hundreds of years. Give or take a few decades.
These wolves are not pawns.
Of course not.
Then why are you treating them like such?
I'm not treating them like pawns, I'm treating them like inspiration!
But not the wolves that they are.
Wolves have always been inspiration. Do you know how many stories surround wolves? Do you know how many legends they have? How many symbols they embody? They are, by their very nature, by their very existence, inspirations. The ultimate hunter. A dream made manifest that haunts the psyche of man to this day. Whether warranted or not.
Yeah, so is Batman, but I'm not seeing the relevance here.
Of course you don't.
We're hoping for explanations. That's why we try to deal with these kind of situations. And honestly, this is a good example of why we're better than these silver bullets that we're talking about. They wouldn't have a conversation with you, they would kill you. We're trying to actually do our level best in understanding and actually attempting to make things better in a way that isn't necessarily completely destructive.
Roll me charisma plus persuasion, difficulty 3.
Yeah.
I don't think that Barbie would have counted as Barbie assisting, would it?
Not with that speech alone, no.
Damn it.
Whoa!
Oh no.
No, willpower. No. No.
No, Jesus
You
Christ.
may
no.
also need to roll desperation. Jesus.
Listen, I'm hoping the willpower is swinging on this one. Did we get a willpower back at the start of the session, by the way?
You regain willpower for however much composure or resolve you have, whichever is higher.
I only used one last session, so I'm good. All right. Big money, no whammies.
Holy shit!
Hell yeah!
Oh,
So she grits her teeth and looks away, then turns back, opens her mouth to respond, just sees the determined look in your eye, and something about your sincerity and composure just gets through to her, and she's like, fuck it. I've gone toe-to-toe with you guys. You've seen what I am and forgotten it, and you still come back. You know what's going on. Maybe you can help, and maybe we can work together. So maybe I can tell you a little bit.
Amelia, we're not asking you to tell us anything that's going to make you feel uncomfortable or feel unsafe.
No, that's...
But we're better if we work together on things like this than if we don't.
You ever ask yourself why I run this art store?
Because you like art?
Art helps people to find new things and to find things that they can imagine and lose themselves in. Probably that.
That's better. That's a little closer. But you ain't wrong either there, Stephen King. It's true. I like art. And I like inspiring people. Not just because it encourages me and encourages others, but because that creativity, the inspiration, the ideas, the dreams it creates, it literally nourishes us. It keeps us alive. Me and Stephanie. And that inspiration is dying. Fast. Everywhere. Every single time one of you mortals grows up and puts away childish things, you put away every sense of wonder that you have and trade it in for minimum wage, for working yourselves to the bone, just to survive. You don't question anything anymore. You don't need to. You don't imagine. You don't think about just how wondrous and big the world is. And if you do, you put a label on it. You put some sort of explanation behind it. Some hard-coded reason as to why it works. Instead of just letting it be, speculating, wondering, letting you have your own thoughts about it. Your own ideas, your own dreams, your own world, your own fantasy. It's too dangerous.
Malachi actually will actually look at her and say, I completely understand, actually.
Yeah, Arya is standing the closest to her, it seems. He is going to... And he completely understands if she shrinks away, but he's going to try and, put his hand on her shoulder.
Composure plus... let's call that...
Brawl.
No.
No.
Let's call that composure etiquette. Difficulty 3.
We love difficulty 3 out here. Nope, I'm willpowering. I don't care. I'm doing it.
All right, if you think it's worth it, go for it.
It is. I'm trying to make a point. Nah, I don't make it. I'm still going to say what I'm going to say, but obviously she's going to pull away from our actually.
Yeah, as you reach to touch her shoulder, she's just going to sort of back off and just shake her head, which is a stern look that's not offended, but very much warning and guarded.
It sounds like what you're saying to me is that when people put away that wonder, it's also like they're putting away you and not caring about you.
We've been put away. We've been put away for centuries. And it's been destroying us.
But to have it keep happening again and again must be traumatic.
We're headed towards winter. We're in the autumn time right now. Imagination, life, the world as we know it, it's fading, dying. Some of it's our own fault. A lot of it's our own fault. But a lot of it is just consequences being heaped down on those of us who didn't ask for it and are now forced to live with it for as long as we can. But one by one, we're going away.
I have an idea, and it's probably a silly idea, but I think it may be one that you would appreciate. And I'm willing to tell you, or I'm willing to let it be a surprise, because surprises are, as I'm sure you understand, one of the best ways to have imagination run wild.
Oh, believe me, I've still got more than a few surprises in store for you guys, but go on.
I've got some money. I've got some connections in the town. This winter, let's do something more significant than the town usually does. A festival of lights, something like that. Make the children, make the young kids have that wonder, have that imagination again. Kind of make it more than it usually is.
You do that?
Of course. If you wanted to hurt us, you've had plenty of opportunities to do so.
And I've tried,
We're not
believe me.
We're not allies, necessarily, but consider it a gesture of goodwill.
You've hurt Steffi and I in the past. But you've also helped her recently. Against people who were trying to hunt her for reasons similar to your own, yet you stood against them and with her. So maybe you are closer to us than you are to them. Fuck, maybe we can make this work.
We're not idiots. The world still needs wonder.
Yeah, well, not everyone agrees.
Yeah, and not everybody throws Molotov cocktails at people's houses in public, so I think there's a lot of things that we can disagree on with those who are opposed to here, and I think that you and we have more in common than we do with them.
All right. Then yeah. If we're really willing to let this partnership take wing, then I guess we can try it out if that's what we're doing here. But still, I need to know one thing as well. Who are these Silver Bullet guys and what are they doing here? Does it have anything to do with what Tanaka's got?
They were chasing his shipment.
I'll extend some trust to you, because again, we're hoping to approach this in a positive space and hoping to approach this in a way where we can work together. But on our last, let's say, job where we assisted Tanaka, they came after him.
Huh. Yeah, you guys left with him for Madison, right?
And whoever was involved in some way gave the Silver Bullets some information. We even attempted to take a different route on the way back, and they still intercepted us. So there's a rat somewhere in someone's house, but I don't think it's any of the people here.
Guys? I just checked the news, and there's been a development in Madison.
That doesn't sound positive.
It's probably not.
Tell us. Don't waste any time. Come on.
Apparently, according to this article, the building we went to yesterday, Progadon, it's been bombed. What? Yeah, apparently, just earlier this afternoon, there was an explosion reported from inside the building that all but tore it to the ground. Outlets are reporting several casualties, and according to what survivors they were able to interview, it mentions that survivors say that before the blast, the terrorists shouted condemnations towards the company for blaspheming against Gaia and manufacturing abominations. Tanaka,
Would that maybe
what
be
the
an
hell
occult
have you
role?
brought into my town? What'd you say?
Are we kind of like intrinsically familiar with the terms Gaia and abomination as hunters, or would that be like an occult intelligence role to decipher what they're saying here?
I mean, it feels a safe bet this is more Silver Bullet bullshit.
Apparently it's not, actually. They're not the Silver Bullets anyway, at least as far as I know. According to the survivors and the sources, the terrorists were members of something called the Free Earth Armed Resistance. Really? Fear? Are you kidding me? Whatever. Apparently these guys... let me see if I can learn more about them. Hang on, sorry.
They choose to have their acronym be FEAR?
I know, right?
Is their logo a skull and crossbones?
I'm looking into it.
So while all this chaos is going on, Barbie is like very slowly and very like quietly trying to just get out of the shop. Not go anywhere, but just leave.
All right. I am going to call that... I swear to God, there she is. That is going to be an opposed... Dex or manipulation plus stealth.
It's gonna be manipulation.
Cool, and that'll be versus her wits plus awareness. Your odds are not terrible.
I don't like that. Tie goes to the defender.
And yeah, she is going to, unless you want to spend a willpower.
Yeah, Barbie really wants to not be seen, especially by Amelia.
Cool.
Yep, she's gone.
Yeah, you see that Amelia is like focused on everything else going on in the rest of the cell, and you see an opportunity to slip past. Do you bring Duchess with you?
She's going to give like a short signal to Duchess to stay.
All right, Duchess will stay.
Keller's right there beside Queenie and Duchess.
Duchess is less upset about this because she knows you're not going far, and she's got Keller and Queenie beside her as well, so she's not upset.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you make yourself scarce.
Yep. Barbie's gone.
In the meantime, if anyone else wants to see if they know more about the Free Earth Armed Resistance, that is going to be an intelligence plus politics, streetwise, or occult. Difficulty 2. Oops.
Bad vibes naming yourself Fear. Not a good way to get people to like you.
Alright, that's 2 successes for Agatha because I forgot to give her 6 and I only gave her 3. Anyway. So Agatha is able to pull something up. So yeah, Keller, you've not heard of them before. They sound, well, a bit on the nose, but
they're blowing shit up and they call themselves Fear. What the fuck?
Yep.
That's Keller.
They probably got heebie-jeebies worse than you do. Arya, you have actually dealt with Fear before as in your tenure as director of the Cherry Grove School. And you've had to, like, actually talk with kids who brought in, like, Fear illustrations or, like, tattoos or whatnot because, like, yeah, they are very much a eco-terrorist group. And they are dedicated to essentially destroying all that they perceive as those poisoning Gaia, which they refer to, which is their way to refer to the planet as it is, as a living entity that they believe is being actively pillaged and killed and desecrated by humanity and corporations and all the various horrors that capitalism and industry inflict on the planet. And they would have a point, but their targets are almost always the bottom rung. The workers on an oil rig doing their job and then blowing it up and immolating them, leaving their families destitute. The people in forests who are desperate to make any sort of money as they're being exploited by American corporations and overseas corporations, or even just local corporations, and they're just being attacked and killed en masse to save the trees, but not destroy the ones sending the people to kill the trees.
Yeah, so they're picking the low-hanging fruit, but they're not cutting down the tree itself.
Yeah, they are attacking the symptom, not the cause, and not even realizing or caring that the symptom is a victim too.
Oh, good. Even better than terrorism. Misguided terrorism. Yay.
They are essentially a group of eco-nihilist terrorists.
We got these fuckers, and we've got the silver bullets in town.
Well, thankfully, Fear is in Madison, all the way over, and they haven't come near Cherry Grove as far as anyone can tell.
Shit.
But they attacked an institution that you guys just picked up some valuable assets from.
And that means there's going to not only be increased scrutiny of the location, there's going to be a full local, state, and federal review of all of the things that happened in that area for days prior. So if we're on any security cameras, which we almost certainly are, we are now going to be looped into this investigation as potential people who are involved, even if we're not. So we have to be on our toes right now and be very careful.
Fuck!
Oh, shit.
We need to start laying low.
Yeah, laying low. With Tanaka bringing in 2 key witnesses of the thing that just got blown the fuck up! Yeah, I see that happening. Where the fuck is Barbie? Where the fuck is Stella?
Stella's in Chicago. Barbie's just outside.
Did you see Barbie sneak off?
To make some calls, I need to sell my car real quick.
No, but he probably would have turned and seen Duchess without Barbie.
But yeah, I know. You don't know where Barbie is right now. You just know she's not here.
Not here.
She's probably not far if Duchess is still here and not complaining or worried, but you don't know where she is.
She wouldn't go far without Duchess, is what he'll say then.
And on the question of where's Stella, we are going to jump to the open road.
On the road again.
Yeah, road again.
Oh my god. Are they on the same motorcycle?
Oh god.
I mean,
oh no.
He didn't come into town with a motorcycle.
He's riding bitch.
He's a backpack.
As he should be.
Let's see. As you ride down the street, you eventually come to the edge of the wooded area and make your way towards the open road leading out into the greater metropolitan highway area. And it won't be long until you're making your way towards the route to the city itself, exiting Cherry Grove proper. Make me a Wits plus Awareness roll at difficulty 3.
Okay. I realize I did not get my character sheet up.
That's okay. You can do that now.
Okay. Oh, this is a great time for my computer to start buffering.
In the meantime, you will also feel Seth's grip on your shoulders sort of like tighten as you approach the edge of the road.
Oh, what was it? The roll deck?
Wits plus Awareness, difficulty 3.
And you said difficulty 2?
3.
3. 3.
Tres. You want to try for a willpower or just take the L?
I'm gonna try for a willpower.
Alright, reroll those 2 dice.
Okay, let me... Did I get my willpower back up?
Yeah, you would have gotten your willpower re-increased by either your composure or your resolve, I want to say, whichever is higher.
Okay, so I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna roll the 2 dice. Difficulty is still 3. Okay.
All right.
It means nothing.
You look up briefly and you see that despite his grip, his eyes are still locked dead ahead on the road. You can tell that he is uneasy about something, but you cannot see just as to what. Then suddenly, you hear a familiar sputtering of your engine as your bike goes dead once more.
God damn it.
Shit! Not here.
Just give me a moment. Let me check on it.
Stella, stay on the bike and be ready for anything.
What do you mean stay on the bike? I can handle this myself.
Then suddenly, one by one, you will see a
Turkeys.
pack of wolves creep out onto the highway.
Why can't I
onto the
have
road.
turkeys? Oh, god damn it.
Their eyes are locked on you and Seth as they make their way out, forming a living barrier in front of your motorcycle. Their fangs are bared as you hear them growl. Seth is going to get up off the bike and then just walk out in front, confronting them. Stella, keep trying to get that thing working, and if you do, get out of here. Head back into town.
I'm gonna start working on the bike.
As you do, one of the wolves is going to creep forward, and then you're going to hear Seth make a sound that is utterly inhuman as he lets out just this thunderous, guttural snarl at it. And the wolf backs off for a moment. And in that moment, your engine roars to life. Grum, grum. Stella. What?
I was gonna say, I'm pulling the fuck out of there.
Alright, you head back.
Yeah, I'm headed back.
Cool. You peel out of there, leaving Seth to these wolves. He does not seem afraid.
He's got this. I believe in him.
As you ride, I have one last question.
Yeah.
Do you look back, Orpheus?
No. I do not look back.
As you tear down the familiar road back towards Cherry Grove, you will hear the sounds of mounting snarls growing louder and deeper, more vicious and visceral, as the sounds of canine howls and growls fill the air and fill your very soul with a bone-chilling terror. You dare not move your head to look back.
He's got this. I believe in him. He'll be fine.
And then after what feels eventually like hours of riding, you will find yourself in the familiar confines of Cherry Grove once more. Barbie,
Yay.
are you still AFK? Oh, you just got back. Awesome. Perfect
Yep, I'm
timing.
here.
So, where are you?
She's still outside the shop, but she's walked a short distance away.
Got it. All right.
She hasn't really been okay, and there's a lot of inner turmoil that she's been having. Lots of second thoughts and conflict. And she wants to make a call.
All right. I will cut over to the map in just a second. There we are. I said there we are.
Will do. What are you doing?
All right. Barbie, you are outside. And you say you want to make a call?
Yeah.
Okay. Where to?
She may or may not be trying to hold back tears. But she's gonna call Tanaka.
All right.
She's actually gonna get kind of a distance away from the shop.
Cool. All right. How much of a distance?
Like, this is a shop on a street, right?
It's like on the edge of the street leading to the edge of town, yeah.
Okay, she's only going like a couple buildings down.
Cool.
The shop is still in sight.
Yep. We'll say you go to the edge of where you rounded the corner to make the shop from where you last saw your girl Stella. Well, her bike anyway. Alright, there you are. And you call up Tanaka?
Yeah.
The phone rings. Once. Twice. Moshi Moshi, go for Tanaka.
Hi.
Barbie-chan! So good to hear from you. Are you well?
I'm fine. I just Are the wolves okay?
I just checked on them, and they both seem to be still rather healthy. Oh, did you hear about what happened then?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Very astute to check in, Barbie. I assure you, no such tragedy has befallen our wolves, not under my watch. But that does raise some concerns. We will definitely have to tighten up security, and perhaps see what we can do to make ourselves as scarce as possible for the coming days. Perhaps weeks if necessary.
What does that have to do with the wolves? Or rather, what does that mean for them?
It means we may have to relocate them, for all of our sakes. I have some properties in case something like this occurred. I am no fool. No, I couldn't ask you of that.
Ask it anyway.
You seem to have a great deal of compassion and kinship with them, and you handle them better than anyone aside from myself on my staff. You could go with them, but that might take you away from your work here.
Where exactly would they go?
I have a few acres and farms that I could set them on, private property, plenty of room, out in the country.
Out of the country could mean anything.
Further upstate, in the more wilded areas. I haven't decided exactly which one as of yet. We are still figuring out our next course of action. Just know that the place will be remote and secure for as long as necessary.
How so?
It is remote, but it is private and well fortified. And I would not be sending you alone. There would be security detail watching your every move. Or rather, watching out for anyone who dares move on the location. If you decided to go. This is not a mandate.
What would happen if I didn't go?
I would send someone else that I trust. Or I would go myself, possibly. If need be.
Barbie is quiet for some time.
Forgive me, I did not mean to distract if this has shifted your train of thought.
It's fine. It's okay.
Are you alright, Barbie? What has happened?
Tell me why you're doing this.
What do you mean?
Why are you doing this with the wolves to begin with? And no bullshit. Tell me why. Is this really just about money?
It is a great part of it, but I also do not trust Baldric. He is too eager to get his claws on them. And his practices are shadier than mine. Perhaps that's simply because of his location, but regardless.
How did you even get these wolves from him?
I did not get them from Baldric. I was simply the higher and quicker bidder. The good doctor... I don't know exactly why, but he decided to leak these assets to anyone who could give him the right price. Baldric made the first bid. I made the best bid. After I caught wind of his proposition.
Are you sure that he's the reason that Silver Bullets came after us?
I can't be sure of much of anything, Barbie. I would be willing to speculate that Baldric may have tipped them off, but if so, that would risk damaging his own assets. And I don't know if he's the type to go for a scorched earth policy. Or rather, if I can't have them, no one can. I'm sorry, I simply don't know right now.
Can Barbie... I know it's over the phone, but would Barbie be able to try and see if there was something that he was hiding? Like,
yeah,
he may be telling the truth, but not the whole truth?
Yeah, that will be, wits plus insight. Difficulty 1.
Two successes?
He's not really holding anything back. And if he is, it's because he's not trying to keep it from you, it's that he's stumbling through this weird, awkward, emotional situation and trying to support you and not make things worse. Not out of any sort of, like, I can't let her know this, or she's not ready for this. Bobby, are you still there?
So, you are doing this for them, but it's mostly about the money.
No, there is something else. It's about what we can learn from them. What made them, what they are. This is a breakthrough that modern science is... Well, they are different than just the altered Grey Wolves that the rest of this experiment produced. These may very well be the genuine article, and I want to see if they are, and if so, how. The forces that we hunt, they are everywhere, Barbie. Not just in the shadows seeking blood, but also in ivory towers seeking knowledge. Playing God.
What are you trying to do with them? Are you trying to make them into what? Like, are you trying to turn them into weapons, or...
No! God, no! That wouldn't be... That would neither be efficient nor right. I want to see them grow and flourish and be healthy. I want to see what they become. I want them to live their lives. I also want to know how they came to be. How they were able to escape from the jaws of extinction. How they could be brought back. And what the purpose of that might be. Yes, there is a financial aspect to this too. There has to be. It's the only way I can keep this project alive. And it's not going to be entirely clean either, but it is what must be done. And it will not come at the expense of these creatures. You have my oath.
Barbie is silent for a bit longer. And then she'll take a deep breath. And she'll say, if I agree to watch them, they're under my care. Which means that when I ask for something in their best interest, it's done. It's not questioned. I know what I'm doing. And you're right. These wolves deserve a chance at life. So, I will act in their best interests. Oh, God.
Very well. Actually, charisma plus leadership or persuasion. Difficulty 2. Beauty will apply because Tanaka knows that he is talking to you and you have that relationship with him.
I'm gonna make it be persuasion because she doesn't have anything in leadership. So you said diff 2?
Correct.
3 successes.
Done. And naturally, I would not permanently separate you from your duties to your cell either. They would be welcome visitors or even residents in this endeavor, should you and they wish it. I am not sequestering you and isolating you, that any more than is necessary, and even then.
Okay. I'll do it.
You're a noble and honorable woman, Barbie-chan. Better than a man like me deserves.
And I hope you honor and cherish that. Because I'm one of a kind, baby.
I'm getting other calls. I need to go. I will speak with you tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Call me if anything else develops.
Okay.
I love you, Bobby.
I love you too.
And he will hang up. Right around the time you finish the call, you hear the distant thrumming of an engine. A motorcycle engine. As you look down the way and see, rolling back into town, Stella Vagabond. Minus one baby daddy.
Barbie will make sure that, like, whatever tears may have shed are gone, she'll look at Stella and she'll be like, "Oh, so you kicked his ass then?"
Barbie, composure plus persuasion versus Stella's wits awareness.
Oh. Oh.
Does beautiful apply? It is to all social roles.
Mechanically, it does, yes. Don't worry, this is just to see if you know that she's been crying or not.
Yeah.
Oh shit, she does!
Oh, yeah.
God damn it, mommy instincts for the win!
Cool, so Barbie, you put on your best, not stone face, but your best smiling mask. You rub your eyes and adjust your expression so that any remnants of fear or pain or stress work with your look. And it has worked dozens of times in the past. Stella, you know this look. You've done it once or twice yourself. Barbie has just been through something. She's been crying. But she doesn't want you to know it. Take that as you will.
So, you kicked his ass to the curb, huh?
Whose kneecaps do I need still?
Well, I mean, you know, there's always Amelia, but she might find that sexy, so...
No. This isn't Amelia's doing. This is something more than Amelia.
What are you talking... It's not important. Seriously, what happened to your baby daddy? Did you?
No. God, no. He's dealing with his friends right now.
Wait, friends? Are there?
We were on our way to Chicago when the same thing that happened when we went to go get the wolves stopped my motorcycle and out walked a group of wolves. He got off. I got my motorcycle back working. I left. He dealt with it. Moving on.
You're sure, right?
You don't want to know.
I think in the urgent in terms of safety, I think in the interest of safety, I think I kind of do.
Werewolves. You want to know about werewolves?
Okay, you know what? Let's maybe not have this conversation. And she starts bringing Stella, and I imagine she sees the turkey.
You see the turkey rounding the corner, walking just out of sight as you turn around.
She just kind of looks and kind of gives
So, while I was dealing with werewolves, you guys were dealing with turkeys?
It's a long story. I don't know. Maybe there's were-turkeys. Who the fuck knows? They've been everywhere. This town is either really small or there are a lot more turkeys than we thought there were.
This day cannot get any more interesting.
Oh, don't ever say that. You know that every time someone says that. It always does. But, by the way, so, we probably might want to tell the cell that, a cute little pack just stopped you from leaving and that your ex is now dealing with them. Do we see those turkeys walk away?
You do.
Interesting.
This is not helping my turkeys are conspiracy senses.
You believe in turkeys? Huh. Well, my nose is bleeding. Do something about it.
Oh.
So, what's going on here? Why are we here?
Well, because, I mean, you know, Amelia is...
Amelia?
But Amelia brought us here, so we probably should, you know...
God. Is it too late for me to jump on my motorcycle and just ride away?
I mean...
Bella Goes to Canada, the movie.
So, okay, to be fair, they... It's just, let's be real, Stella. It's just me. I know very well that I am in no way capable of stopping you from getting on that motorcycle and going wherever the hell you want to go. But Amelia wanted to talk to us. So...
Stella's gonna raise an eyebrow. It's like she wants to talk.
Yeah, you know those wolves that Tanaka got?
Yeah?
Well, long story short, she wants to use them to inspire the town. Whatever that means.
Absolutely not.
That's what I said! But no, suddenly I'm stymieing creativity, and these wolves are always a source of inspiration and stories, and they are needed. Blah, blah, blah. It's like they're living creatures too. They deserve to be their own thing, not be somebody's agenda.
Yeah, no. Amelia doesn't want to, give inspiration, which she wants to send a message. Granted, what that message might be, I don't exactly know, but she is not going to get her hands on those wolves.
Well, that's also the other thing. So, Tanaka asked me to look after the wolves. Because,
for how long?
Well, funny story. I don't know if you listened to the radio on your way back.
You did not.
The radio. My motorcycle doesn't have a radio.
Wait. Okay. Anyway, my point is there was a bombing over at the building where these wolves came from this weird terrorist group called they stand for fear. Like, it's an acronym and it spells fear, and I don't know what it says, but it sounds really stupid and angsty and emo. But there was a bombing there, and Tanaka thinks they might be coming for the wolves. So he's thinking of relocating them, and I was asked to look after them.
Is Tanaka insane?
I mean, it's not this...
No offense. I do believe in your ability to take care of these wolves. You've taken care of Duchess and a lot of other service animals, but wolves.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not exactly the same, but I mean, how many wolf trainers do we have access to around here? Like, this is the closest thing that we can think of, and like you said, these wolves should not be in anybody else's hands. Like, they should be able to exist as wolves. And if it's about protecting them, then I think we should protect them.
Well, if you're going to look after these wolves, you're going to need help.
I totally agree. I think you all should come with me. And you know what? I should get them all used to you guys too, so that way they're not afraid of you either. Maybe Duchess and Queen can be like their playmates.
No, you don't want that.
Why don't I want that?
Wolves are very territorial in a sense.
Yes, so can you imagine how amazing it would be if they accepted Duchess and Queenie into their pack?
I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Look, I know it's no secret what you all think about Tanaka. And I wish I could tell you guys otherwise, but those aren't my stories to tell. So even if you guys don't trust Tanaka, I really ask you to trust me. I think I'm gonna need you guys for this anyways.
Say no more.
Barbie hugs Stella.
And on
Stella's gonna do
sorry.
awkward note of like hands are gonna be up, but then she's gonna slowly like pat Barbie's back like gently, like there.
There.
And on that note, I think that's the perfect segue to go into break for the evening. So,
Barbie needs a Tanaka detox. This shit's getting too bad.
Nah.
But he sounds hot!
Barbie's not down bad.
Hot.
Barbie's not down bad. This bitch down horrendous. Like, she needs to be under control.
Astronomically bad. Jesus.
He said those three little words and you were putty.
She's
Putty.
practically thirsty
Yes.
right now.
Yes. She's still like 21. Like,
Jesus Christ, I keep forgetting Barbie's the baby in the crew.
yeah, Barbie is the baby of the group. She's
Yeah, a suave foreign man with money and connections and power is going to say that he loves her. She's absolutely fucked.
Yeah.
I could hear y'all screaming on the other side when he said that, and there was just that silence.
Me
In the notes, I added the dot before you said it back.
No, me in the background DMing Nick's like, girl, no, don't do it, no!
Don't do it, no!
I mean, this is the sort of like dark and fucked up themes that this game is meant to explore.
Oh, God.
Barbie, we're gonna have a talk about your relationships.
You know what?
Step one.
You know what? My relationship isn't important right now. It's about those wolves and making sure they're safe.
Yeah, her
I think
relationship
it is important right now. I think both you and Stella's relationships are the most important thing right now.
Nope, it's not important because
Have a relationship.
Rich, he can buy a new ship. He can buy them a yacht. She's gonna get out of here.
Do you want to know what I'm learning?
What?
Do you want to know what I'm learning? The women in this group are trouble.
Excuse you, sir.
I beg your pardon.
Does that include
I
your
don't
woman?
Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. We have a resident turkey gobbler.
Don't say that.
No.
There's a different way to phrase it.
And then we'll have our Mr. Hey, I have a home invader. I'm gonna have my dick swinging out while I wield a giant sledgehammer.
But yeah, the problem's
you.
over here.
Excuse you, wielding 2 sledgehammers. Thank you.
Get it right.
The hammer is
And
my
then-
penis.
And then, Malachi, need I say more? The shit you attract.
Oh
What are you talking about? I
my
don't
God.
do anything.
I'm pretty sure you just awakened your girlfriend on your own, possibly with your dick.
It's
Damn.
not with my dick, thank you very much. And also,
I'm not
didn't
convinced
do
it's
anything.
not. I'm not convinced you did.
Much like a sledgehammer, Arya's is also a 2-hander.
Oh my god.
When the sex is so good, you begin to see the very fabric of reality and able to manipulate it yourself.
It's you know what?
I am
It's
a
really
beacon.
awaken imagination in the world. Let's put it that way, Amelia.
Oh, God,
Like, listen,
yeah,
I could
no.
awaken your imagination, but the thing is, it'd be hate fucking.
Yeah,
Oh,
holy shit.
You assume she's above that.
I hate this conversation. Let's go to break, please.
We'll be back in about, let's make it 10, give or take 15
Noel.
minutes.
Uh,
You have more to say?
With more Hunter the Reckoning.
Look, my overall point is we all trouble. Let's face it.
Hunter, the
We're all just a
erection.
big mess right now.
All right, and we are back with more Hunter the Reckoning. As we rejoin our dear cell, as we open back up outside the shop right where we left them. With their discussion having finished.
As well.
Yeah, it looks like you guys are coming in through audio, and I definitely have it unmuted. Say something else?
Beep,
Yeah.
bippity boppity.
All right, yep,
Bippity
definitely getting
boppity.
captured. Audio capture there for the Discord thing, too. Don't know how I forgot about that last time. That is so fucking embarrassing. Luckily, nobody
Oops.
watches
Alright.
these, so...
We roll with the punches.
Indeed.
I made an English muffin.
Nice. Anyways, we are going to open up to you guys exiting the black canvas, having finished up your discussion with Amelia, unless there's anything else that's pressing and important enough that it has to be on screen.
Not with Amelia per se, but I was about to say Yag. Arya is going to put a quick call in to Yumi.
Cool. All right, then you can do that as you're stepping outside. I will say.
Yeah, it's not sensitive to, or context sensitive to any scenes we're doing right now, really.
Brilliant. All right. On the sleeper light. There we go. So yeah, as your hug concludes, you will hear the door to the black canvas open, and out will step the rest of your party and doggos. Duchess bounding over to Barbie.
Hey, baby.
Regina trotting out alongside Keller. Damn, these dogs is big.
Yeah, they are. That's why Barbie has them.
Hey, Stella.
Yeah, look who I found.
Hello.
Run away.
Well, well, the prodigal bitch returns. How you doing, gorgeous?
Hi, Amelia.
Want to give me our traditional greeting, or we fine with the normal way for now?
I'm gonna just start walking to my motorcycle.
Your group tell you we got an understanding now?
What?
Oh, yeah. We're going to be seeing a lot more of each other. Hopefully working to make sure that this town stays all peaceful and quiet-like and undisturbed. Though given recent events, that might be a bit more difficult.
I'm sorry, did the group decide this, or did you just assume?
I put myself on the line as part of this deal. I believe it's for a better end than we would get if we were not cooperating. It's not ideal, but it is better than the alternatives.
You got a problem, we can fight it out.
That's not what we're going to be doing, no.
Can anyone explain to me what the deal was that isn't Amelia?
As far as things go, Amelia is not what we can consider a pressing concern to the integrity of the people of this community. While she is present here, and she is abnormal to be here, no offense intended, Amelia, merely your nature versus those of humans.
She smiles a toothy grin.
While it is abnormal, it is more productive for us to work with Amelia than it would be to work against the Silver Bullet and Fear without having other people whom can assist us.
Malachi, as you just hear that name, the Silver Bullet, you feel that twinge of despair crush against your mind.
He will just close his eyes so he doesn't have to read it anymore and just like look away.
Sorry, I should not have said
heard.
Anyway.
I know what you meant.
Malachi's totally fine. He didn't hear shit.
But yeah.
Arya suggested some sort of snazzy Christmas thing for the kiddos. Encourage more childlike wonderment and something.
It'll be a beneficial gesture to the community, and it will also be something that will be beneficial to Amelia and... sorry, it was Stephanie, right? Out of character.
Yep, Stephanie Burrows.
It will be beneficial to Amelia and Stephanie, and it is something that, well, as horrible as the thing to think of as it may be, were it to be a target of either Fear or the bullets, it would be something that would garner a tremendous amount of attention against them. So it's a way to hedge our bets, to be able to boost ourselves, boost our community, boost those whom we are working with in a way that is not going to be targetable in a reasonable way.
By the way, where'd you head off to, Blondie? Fine, don't answer.
Sorry, I was distracted. What was that?
Amelia asked where you went.
I just stepped outside. Duh.
All right then.
Oh, by the way, apparently, the reason Stella is back is because, well...
No, they don't need to know.
What do you mean they don't need to know? Don't you think that's something that they should know?
Ooh, this is getting juicy.
I'm sorry, do you need something else from us?
She's just gonna shrug.
Okay, cool. Then I guess we're going.
Just as well. I'm expecting someone a little later. Y'all might want to get gone.
In the interests of our cooperation, is this something that we should be concerned about?
Short answer, no.
Okay, I'm not going to press you further. I will consider that information enough in the spirit of our cooperation, as mentioned.
Good call.
Malachi's already walking.
Now, either get with the drama and get me some popcorn or Amscray. And she's going to make her way inside the store.
Yeah, I would like not to reveal that sort of information in front of... Ugh.
This is cottage cheese. You don't want it. If I put some on a plate, you're not going to like it.
Are we going anywhere in the next few minutes? Do we have a trajectory or a destination? Otherwise, I need to make a few phone calls.
Well, I kind of assume that Arya's place is where we regroup and recuperate.
We can do that, but since it's my place, I'll dictate when we get there. So if you don't mind, make some small talk for a couple minutes. I do need to make a phone call.
Ah.
All right.
And Arya is going to step away from the group, and he'll pull out his phone, and he's going to try to call Yumi.
All right. The rest of the group steps away while Arya stands behind and calls Yumi. This is Yumi. What's up?
This is Arya. I got 2 things for you. Is this a good time, or do you need me to call you at another time?
Now's about as good a time as any. I'm taking a breather from my exercises.
First thing and the most important thing, how are you feeling and how are you recovering?
Just fine. Had way worse in the past. Arm feels good as new.
That's good to hear. I'm going to need to make contact with yourself or Tanaka, and that will mean an in-person meeting. I know that he is busy. I know that you're busy when you're assisting him. Please let me know what time is going to be available, and I'll make sure that I'm there.
Well, Tanaka and I are about to get real busy, what with the recent developments in Madison. You heard about this?
That's why I'm calling.
Oh, shit. You do pay attention. Alright.
Now or later?
Later tonight would probably be best. Tanaka's swamped at the moment, and I have a regimen to maintain.
Understood. I would request that either you or Tanaka reaches out to me, or one of his associates, when is a good time.
How private are we talking here?
Ideally, just meeting with the 2 of you, or any of his associates that are trusted.
Gotcha. Yeah. We can schedule a meeting for tonight. Meet him in his private sector of the Grove. You'll know it because it's the one with all the sakura trees.
You give me a 20 to 30 minute heads up of the time, and I'll make sure that I'm there.
I'll text you the time and the coordinates, if you need them.
Thank you. We'll speak later.
Catch you later. And she's gonna hang up.
Yeah, Arya will just disconnect the call. He's trying to make this as brief as possible.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. That's all I had. Just trying to set up a meeting with Arya and those and them for later.
Yep. So with that, does anybody have anything else pressing that they want to do for the rest of the day?
Barbie wants to. Really, the only thing is just like check on the wolves, do like her daily check-in with them.
Sure.
See how they're doing.
All right, yeah. I imagine Malachi's going to be throwing himself into some research or something.
Yeah.
Cool. Then we will start with those. First off, let's roll for it. Barbie, high or low?
Low.
All right, we're starting with Barbie.
Oh.
Let's see. Here we are. I think. Yeah, this will work. you'll return back to the compound, Barbie, to check in on the wolves. You will arrive in the late afternoon, and as you do, it'll take you some searching, but you will eventually come across... I know that's not what you called them, but... Hiko and Hime... resting.
She will enter and wait until they sense her presence before she even considers approaching.
Composure, Animal Ken. Difficulty 2.
Three successes?
You've been around them a while and more than most. They sense your presence and they cautiously start to approach.
She'll let them sniff her, waiting until they give her permission to touch them.
They will sniff you a bunch, and then they will rear up and start to engulf your head in their jaws. They just start licking all over you.
Oh, please, not the hair. Please, hey, I just did this. Okay. Okay. Back up. Let me breathe, please. I am friend, not food.
They let out some light growling vocalizations.
She'll reach out for... She'll start with, Hime?
Yep.
Okay, so she'll reach out for Hime if she lets her touch her.
Composure, Animal Ken, difficulty 2 once more.
Even better.
Yeah, she's into it. She's in the mood for some scritches.
I don't think you're a Hime. You're a princess, yes, but... I think... Tapsana. You seem like that.
Tilts her head.
It's Apache. It means wildflower.
As you are touching and petting Hime, Hiko is going to be just sort of like watching you very closely. His stance is quite guarded.
Do you want some pets too?
Composure, Animal Ken, difficulty 2. 3, actually.
I will willpower that.
Got a willpower for the pets, huh?
Of course I do.
Go for it.
Why wouldn't you?
Can I pet that dog?
Damn it, I can't pet that dog.
You reach out. He doesn't growl, but he does sort of like back off a bit, but still keeps his eye on you.
Barbie will also back off.
Hime backs with you because she's loving the pets. Or Tapsana, as you call her.
Tapsana. Yeah, you seem like an Apache girl anyway. It'll be really interesting if you two are actually direwolves. But even if you're not, you're still perfect.
All right. And do you more or less just spend the day with the wolves?
Pretty much getting used to him, getting them used to her, and her getting used to them. She is gonna look at Hiko.
Sure.
And she is gonna say, you are more like Tasiwa. No, Tasia. That means white knife.
Oh, that's a cool name.
So, you are Tasia.
And if I can get the spelling of those for the notes at some point.
Yes, please.
I will get to those as soon as I can.
Yeah, do your thing.
No worries.
Because you are so fierce, and you are such a good mate to Tapsana.
He just trottles on over by her and just sort of looks back at you. And the two of them will then run off.
While they are running off, she is going to start hiding some food around the area for enrichment purposes, so they can get a sense of hunting for and tracking their food.
Awesome. As you do that, you will bump into another familiar face. As Kuma appears.
Hey, buddy!
Woo!
She will give Kuma all the scritches.
And as you give him the scritches, he is going to start sniffing and slobbering at the food that you got on you.
No. You have different food. No. You have... Sit. Kuma, sit.
Charisma Animal Can, difficulty 3.
Three successes.
He pauses and looks at you a moment, and he just gives a growl as he sits and slobbers.
Don't you whine at me, sir. You've already had...
Stop it. You are already fed. This is not for you. Okay, fine. No more cuddle sessions then, if you're gonna be that bratty. I'll just tell Duchess that she can stay with Keller tonight.
He just barks and whines in protest.
Are you gonna be good boy? She she tells him to stay while she finishes hiding the food for Tapsana and Tasiwa.
Charisma, Animal Ken, difficulty 2.
You stay, you big galoot.
Akitas are very willful. And very
I know
smart.
that. I know that, but this Akita, she's...
But Barbie is more willful and smarter.
Mm-hmm. She's also got her girl. She also got his girlfriend.
Kuma's gonna just sort of like curl up by a rock and then just sort of like grunt indignantly as you finish. He can pout all he wants.
Yeah, no, he can be a baby. And then when she's done, she's gonna have Kuma follow her back inside.
All right. And as you take Kuma inside, we are gonna cut over to Malachi in the trailer. RV, my apologies.
At this point, it's the same thing.
Where did I put that? There we are. Hang on. It's now Roll20 is being willful. There we go. Alright. Over in the RV. What are you up to, Malachi?
He is probably just diving into research of the silver bullets as much as he possibly can, and he probably reached out to any of his other hunter buddies for what they might know about him.
All right, sure. Does Malachi have the contact advantage?
No.
Cool. Then you'd probably be reaching out to Conlin and the like. And he tells you that he will see what he can learn from the punks in the county jail that got arrested. Or in the town jail that got arrested.
Okay.
In the meantime, you can also do your own research.
Mm-hmm.
To learn more about the silver bullets, we are going to call this, I think it has to be, you know what, I'm going to say either intelligence or resolve plus investigation.
I like intelligence.
All right. Difficulty for this to uncover something new is going to be difficulty 3.
Welp, I would like to spend a willpower.
You are allowed.
Wait, hold on. That was wrong.
Aww. Okay, that is going to be 3, 4, 5 successes now with that extra 10.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in specific?
He'll take anything at this point. Anything that will, like, help stop them, help, like, basically redeem him.
Got it. Let's see. You dive deep and you find a whole bunch of articles on the silver bullets that mostly retread a lot of just what you know about them already and their different various sorts of attacks. One thing you found recently is that lately they have been operating mostly within the Chicagoland area, but have moved up somewhat into the Milwaukee region, according to some reports. Then, in the research that you find about their attacks, you find an article that, let's see. Sorry, give me just a second. You find an article from one of the local sort of like ritzy business magazines where it lists out philanthropist billionaire David Patesh gives massive donation to victims of silver bullet attacks and creates task force to hunt down and stop further attacks. And apparently he's been involved in containing and driving off a lot of the damage that's been done in Chicago, particularly after the sudden attack on Waltz Tech's keynote event, even though it's unconfirmed whether or not the silver bullets were behind that.
Malachi's gonna see if there's like a contact, if he can get any information from anybody about that.
Further digging reveals that there is actually a number that is on Patesh's company's website that basically allows for information, tips, and even applications.
Agatha, I'm gonna need you.
What's up?
Well, I'm going to need to make a call.
Got it. Need me to be the voice, the interpreter, both?
I need you to be an interpreter.
Understood. Consider me your
And
translator.
And he will call that number. And then we could just assume she's doing sign language.
Yes, naturally. The line will ring for a moment, and then you'll go through a number of machines and wait periods until eventually you get transferred over to a human being. Thank you for calling the Golden Tiger call center. My name is Roger. How can I help you today?
Yes, this is Malachi Campbell. I was calling for information. I needed to know a little bit more about the silver bullets.
According to what I have here, it says that you've had an encounter with them recently.
That is correct.
Where and when?
It's still ongoing, so yesterday. And in Cherry Grove.
Cherry Grove. That is... And where is that?
Wisconsin.
Thank you. All right, yes, I see it now. What was the nature of the attack?
By meaning of how did they attack or why?
Both, if you can provide it. Any details?
I can't disclose why, but Molotov cocktails and guns.
Did they attack a local business? Did they, or was it a domestic residence?
It was a domestic residence. They were after a girl. A little girl.
This isn't the first time that they've done something like this. Is she all right?
Yeah, she's safe. We handled it. I need to know about them. How to stop them easier.
All right, how can I help with that?
By telling me anything that you can on ways that we can at least slow them down or stop them.
Quick question. You wouldn't happen to be the same Malachi Campbell, the author of all those fantasy mystery novels, yeah?
Is this relevant?
I suppose not. Excuse me. Sorry. Anyway. Alright. Well, the silver bullets, they attack with a wide net, but they don't attack randomly. They always have some reason to suspect that some offense, some entity is blighting one of the sites that they visit. Does your town have any local superstitions or any recent Wait. That's right, there were all those missing child cases.
This town is a beacon for the weird, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
All right, well, the silver bullets tend to operate, from what we can gather, out of Chicago, and primarily from southern Illinois and moving upward, but they seem to be going further around the country the more numbers they get and the more they try to recruit. There's a good chance that what happened to their guys? You said that they attacked.
Got apprehended.
So they're in prison or jail or
Jail, probably. Holding.
Got it. Okay, cool. In that case, you may want to go down to your local precinct and tell them to double down on security. They will likely not take one of their own getting caught lightly. I don't know for certain that they'll send someone to try and break them out, but if their boys aren't released, they may start using this as an excuse to propagandize and recruit.
I see.
We'll also watch any roads that lead into town from Illinois or from that area. That's where they're going to be coming in from, most likely.
No, the wolves got that covered. It's fine.
Wolves, sir?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Right. And he's going to start writing this all down. Is there any other useful information you can give to me?
What else do you want to know?
Out of character, I'm trying to think of any questions that I need to ask. Where exactly would they have a hideout? Like, somewhere that they can recuperate.
Probably somewhere in the Milwaukee area would be my best guess, closest to you, unless they have a hole in Madison that I don't quite know about. Maybe closer, but the only confirmed sightings of them so far have been Milwaukee is the closest in your area.
Thank you for your time, and yes, I am the author. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you. If you have anything else that you want to ask or recruit or report, please do not hesitate to call this number again. What do you think, Malachi? Was that helpful?
It's helpful enough for me to want to go check the precinct and make sure that everything's kosher there.
Shall we mosey on down then?
Yeah. I just hope that officer isn't there.
I mean, it's a precinct. Officers are going to be there.
I really hope she's on patrol.
Malachi, high or low?
Oh, Jesus Christ, low like my mind right now.
Oh, nice.
I skirted that edge.
So, do you walk or drive to the precinct?
This is a small-ass town. I'm gonna walk because there's nowhere I could park this thing. It's perfectly fine where it is.
Cool. As you arrive, you will see that, or as you leave, Agatha is going to stop, turn around, and then bring her sword back inside the RV and leave it there along with any weapons. Make sure you leave any weapons here before we set out. It's illegal to enter a police station with any weapons on your person. Here.
Malachi puts his gun somewhere safe.
Good boy.
Don't start this now.
And as you arrive at the precinct, you will see a car pulling out and driving past you, and within the windshield, it's her at the wheel. You just missed her.
Oh, praise whoever is up there.
Let's see.
Yeah. Are you gonna go night?
It's gonna be about evening by the time you arrive.
That's fine. Is the holding cell, like, can you see it from walking in or no?
No.
Okay. I'm only asking because some places you can.
Yeah, no, this place is just big enough that the holding cell is, like, its own room that can't be just, like, visible from the door.
Cool.
But not by much. Alright, just a second. This is gonna be hilarious. And you will find Chief Lawson standing amidst the busy officers amidst the station, turn to greet you as you enter. Well, hey, if it isn't the author himself, you... How can I help you today?
It's come to my attention that we might need a little bit more security for those guys that you booked earlier.
You think so?
Yeah, they have buddies, and their buddies don't take too kindly to this. I don't need any more innocent people getting hurt.
Roll me charisma plus persuasion difficulty 3. Oh, you really think it's that bad, huh?
I don't think I have a really good feeling about this. It's...
Well, I guess they did seem a bit more on the shadier side. Guess I couldn't help if I called up the sheriff, the county sheriff, and see if maybe they can send some help for this. If you really think it's that bad.
I really do. And if I'm wrong, which I doubt I am, then at least you guys are still a little extra protected in case the worst happens.
All right. It's I don't know that they're gonna be here immediately, but we should be able to hold out until then.
It's always true.
And don't you worry. There may not be many of us, but we're more than enough to protect this town, and we have been for years.
Full faith in you, officer.
Actually, another guy actually came in here not long ago. Irish fella, you know him? Said his name is Conlon.
Oh, yes, I'm well aware of him.
Yeah, he's in the other room. Apparently he said he want to ask the prisoners a few questions. I wasn't too sure about the guy myself, but he had some credentials, and apparently they're might be involved in a case that he's working, private investigator work or some shit or some such.
Absolutely. Do you mind? And
What?
he nods like as if like, can I go back there?
I'll let me ask him real quick. And then he goes off for a minute, and then he'll come right back. All right, yeah, he says you're good to go. So just behave yourselves, watch your hands, and don't do nothing sketchy.
Malachi will salute and go back to where Conlon is.
All right. Just a second. All right. You'll make your way back, and you will find Conlin standing by the cell under the watch of good old Zachary. Officer Harrison.
He didn't do anything wrong. It was all that bitch.
Well, we meet again. Malachi, Agatha. I was,
In the flesh.
just, finishing up with these two fine, well, not so much upstanding citizens here. Fuck you. And you'll find the one in the leather vest who got by the turkey, still kind of, like, clenching his chest and, like, pressing a hand on the wound. Fuck, it stinks. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm sure Tweedledee and Tweedledumbass are really great at conversing with you right now. When we get a moment.
I mean, it's about as much a moment as we're gonna get, unless you want me to step out.
Malachi is going to type on his phone that he believes that more are going to be coming to free the two, and he's going to show it to Conlin.
You're sure about this?
Pretty sure. It's what they did over in Chicago, right?
You know that they operate out of Chicago, but you didn't get any specific instances of them doing this from there.
Okay. That's what they did there last time. They have a record of doing so. I could be wrong.
Better to err on the side of caution, I suppose. You ain't ready for what's coming.
My point in case. Idle threats. And he's going to gesture to whoever spoke.
It's, that would be the bearded one. It's not a threat. It's a promise from God Almighty himself. He will see your town as he saw Sodom and Gomorrah, and he will reduce it to naught but pillars of salt in his holy gaze.
Listen, Tweedledee, enough with the Bible thumping right now. We're trying to investigate.
Fuck you!
Maybe later, but right now I'm really not into prisoners.
He's gonna just sort of like lunge at the bars a bit. Come closer and sit in my face, pretty boy!
He does think you're
pretty.
How cute. Anyways, back to the topic at hand. I've already warned him.
Yeah, and already, Zachary is, like, stepping forward and, like, giving the guy just sort of, like, this look of, like, step back! And he's gonna, like, back off for now.
Sorry for antagonizing them, Mr. Harris.
Just be careful.
It's my middle name. Any whoosies. I've already informed the chief. The chief? Yeah, the chief. And he is going to make some calls.
Alright then.
I could text my group and we could see what we can do, but I'm not really sure that the police is going to be too friendly about us helping.
We can handle things, sir. Best not to get civilians involved.
I'm sure you definitely can handle things.
Your town harbors demons, and you will all pay for your sins.
Yeah, I pay $19.99 a month for my sins. What do you want from me?
I'm not feeling so hot. Just take it easy, brother. Hey, are you alright? You're starting to look a little pale.
Did he get medical attention?
We patched him up, but he might need to change his bandages or something. I'm sorry, I'm gonna need to ask you guys to leave now. Shit. Let's go. We need to let them handle this. And you will see that the other guy's like passed out on the ground.
Can I, from a look at him, actually, before I even ask, let me see how good my medicine is. I don't have any. Can I at least detour, like, if he's breathing?
Yeah, we're gonna call that intelligence medicine.
I'll just roll intelligence. That's totally fine.
I'm sorry.
Can it be awareness?
I'll give you awareness.
Thank God. Like, I'm not trying to figure out what's wrong with him.
Yep.
What's the difficulty?
I'm gonna say difficulty 2.
I can tell if he's breathing.
He's breathing, but he's breathing fast.
Oh boy. He's gonna turn into a were turkey. Alright, we should get out.
I knew it!
You people!
Gobble gobble.
You started this!
What do you mean, you people?
Something foul is afoot.
Motherfucker.
Alright, we leave.
Alright. So you do. Well, that wasn't the most productive investigation but the man in the cell, the wounds on his chest were rather peculiar.
He was breathing really heavily too. Quick.
Do you know what caused that?
A turkey. One of these gaggles of turkeys that have been going around.
What? A turkey? Like one of the wild turkeys?
Yeah, the ones that have been going around.
How deep did it get him?
I don't know, I didn't stick my finger in it.
Malachi. There may be something more going on then. Either that turkey got the luckiest shot imaginable, or things aren't entirely what they seem.
Honestly, sir, with this town, that doesn't shock me. I could wake up to a ghost in front of my face, and I'll just be like, ah, yes, it's Monday. That's how this town feels.
Bloody hell. And I thought Chicago was strange.
Oh, we found the weirder.
I'm just saying, Malachi. It takes more than just a turkey to reduce a man to anemia like that.
So are you saying that it, like, sucked his blood, or what? What do you know that could cause this?
It's possible that someone might be utilizing the wildlife and imbuing it with certain properties, abilities, enhanced strength, speed, vision, hearing, that sort of thing.
A juiced up turkey. Excellent.
I can't say for certain, though, but... And it would be... Well, it's certainly one of the odder choices, but... I suppose we can't rule it out. Malachi.
Yep.
Make me an intelligence roll difficulty 1.
Damn. Head empty, no thoughts.
Alright. Wait. Malachi. Do you remember the bakery? The Turners?
Sorts.
They said that they were given something that made them like that.
Are you telling me that somebody is feeding these turkeys and turkey vultures blood?
It sounds bizarre, but I suppose it's a possibility. A lot of blank bodies. We shouldn't be talking about this here.
Let's meet up with the group.
Any place in mind?
Arya's is pretty safe.
All right. I've got some matters I need to tie up, but we can meet there.
All right.
Tell Arya to expect us. Well, me, I suppose.
Malachi salutes and
Okay.
heads back to Arya's.
And Conlon is going to scamper off.
Looking around, do I see anything like unusual, like as if there are people waiting, not like actually out there, but
Perception awareness. Difficulty 2.
perception?
Sorry. Wits.
Hey.
The street's pretty empty around here for the most part. Not a lot of activity, but you glance up, and sure enough, like an ominous angel of death, a turkey vulture takes flight and is soaring off.
fucking birds.
Someone call Alfred Hitchcock.
Huh. Wouldn't that be the day? Now, if this sky starts turning black because of birds, we're done. We're gone. This is not our town anymore.
No argument here. All right. Do you just text Arya or do you text the group to meet at Arya's?
I text the group.
All right. You all receive a message from Malachi to meet at Arya's place.
You know what? I'm going to need to invest some fucking experience in a safe room at this point if my house is going to be the place that goes down.
I mean,
I've already got it. My house is just creepy as fuck.
That's true. Keller does have a safe room.
Yeah. Keller's safe room is one of those haunted house fucking exhibits with the weird mirrors that make you look different.
The mirror maze.
Yeah, if you can survive the mirror maze, you get to fight Keller, and then he flashbangs you and pushes you back into the mirror maze, and you just go crazy.
Oh my god.
Shh! Quit giving away all my strategies!
Alright. So does the group reassemble?
Yeah, Keller will head over to Arya's. He's just been doing some distillery upkeep, prepper upkeep, like maybe like removing some expired canned goods, marking to replace them.
Just for like time clarity, is the meetup at Arya's place going to be before Arya speaks with Yuri and
Yuri and Tanaka.
Barbie's sugar daddy. No, Barbie's sugar daddy. That's his name.
He told you to meet you. He told you that they'd meet up with you a little later, so you got some time, but like not much.
You know, in fairness, they also didn't say where we were going to meet, so maybe they're actually going to meet at the private place.
They said meet at the Sakura Blossoms at the orchard.
I was going to say it'd be funny if they just showed up to Arya's house as well. Like, I heard there was a party. I brought some drinks.
I mean, you could tell them to like if you want to bring it to them.
Now, Arya wants to make his meeting with them be private as possible in this case, so we'll separate that. That's all good. Just wanted to clarify beforehand.
Cool. All right then. Malachi, as you are walking back, I would like you to make me a wits awareness roll, difficulty 3.
I'm on edge.
Very nice. All right. You start walking and making your way back to the RV, and as you make your way through town, you will notice a line of vehicles pulling into some local street parking. 2 motorcycles and a large Hummer.
Oh boy.
The men atop the motorcycles are very rugged, clad in leather and chains, covered in tattoos, bandanas, and one of them you see is visibly packing a shotgun.
Malachi will text the group the location. And just do like the friendly neighborhood wave, like, hey, like, you know, type thing. Unassuming.
They just give you... The two men on the bikes just give you a look without saying a word, as if to just say, keep walking, asshole.
It's one of those things where you're still walking like you're walking away, but because you make that awkward eye contact, it's like, oh, hi.
Yep.
And he'll sign to Agatha. They're here.
That didn't take long.
I warned the sheriff. Or the chief.
The other thing is, though, you didn't see any patches or iconography on them.
That's true. They could just be some assholes.
The silver bullets are many things. Subtle's not one of them. On the other hand, maybe they're also broken clock smart twice a day. Guess we'll wait and see.
All of China, they're here anyway.
And then we will go over to Arya's place as the group reconvenes.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Listen, if Arya's place gets compromised again, we'll just go to Keller's. It's fine.
If Arya's
have
place
options.
gets compromised again, Arya's buying a new fucking house because he's got money. I'm not doing that. Arya's already buying a new car today. Like, I don't want to buy a new house today.
I'm not doing this loop again. Let's see. Yeah, this will work, I think. So, you are all together in Arya's place once more.
Malachi catches them up on
What he's learned.
his end. So, popcorn, anybody else?
Yep. So that's the long and short of it.
Okay, so like, what now then?
The police say that they can handle it. I'm not 100% sure. And also, I don't know who those assholes are either. And, well, Conlon did have a good theory. So, we're split two ways of what we could do.
Well, we can be pretty sure the police are not going to be able to handle it. This has gone with the incidents in Madison. This has gone beyond a local police thing. This has gone beyond a state police thing. Anytime there's any kind of domestic terror incident, that immediately involves federal authorities. So we have to be incredibly careful from this point on.
Yeah. But we also can't just let them get hurt.
But what can we actually do?
We have to judge what we can do versus the risks that we would entail upon ourselves if we were to intervene. As difficult as it can be, we may have to make decisions up ahead about cutting things loose.
I mean, excuse me if I'm not about to shed a tear over losing some local law enforcement.
We would hope that we don't have to, but we also need to understand we're in a position where it is not going to be safe for us to be involved. We were already in the location of this bombing. Within a couple days of it happening, we are going to be people who are listed down as potentially involved. That's not saying that we are, but that is saying that doing due diligence on the part of the federal law enforcement is going to involve looking at us and looking at every single person in that area for the last couple days.
Wait.
The fact that we pulled up with a large vehicle and then we took a vehicle from that location and left is going to make us even more suspicious. So we need to be very careful.
Wait. Hold on. I just thought of something. We weren't the only ones in Madison when that happened. Remember who we saw at the protests?
Oh my god, you're right! There was that girl from the Grove and your student, your former student. The one who was always hanging out with Morgan during the missing persons cases. Not to mention the rest of the protesters, but
I'm just saying, like, hopefully she's okay, but I don't know if maybe they'll think that she's a suspect or if, I don't know.
At this point in time, anybody could be a suspect, to them at least.
So then, what exactly is our focus? Because there's a lot of shit happening, and we have to stay low. So then, what can we do? What should we do?
A lot of big forces in the world. Don't want to get squished.
keep our eyes peeled and maybe tell everything we can to Conlin and the Chicago cell. I don't know.
So basically, we're just sitting here and doing nothing.
We're sitting here and figuring out what we can do. Whatever we're gonna do, legal or otherwise, it's like Arya said, we have to weigh the risks. We can't act recklessly right now. Fortunately, however, much as many of us are loath to admit it, this is where Tanaka's connections can come in handy. If he's got sway on a high enough level, we may be able to get out of this unscathed. Federally, anyway.
Oh, are you sure you all want to work with him?
I've generally been uncomfortable in his household and presence, just not it. I'm with y'all, but I am sometimes uncomfortable.
Well, then I guess there's no better time for me to bring this up. So, when I stepped outside Amelia's shop, I made a call to Tanaka. I had to ask about the wolves. It seems pretty clear that that bombing was connected to them in some way. He is considering moving them to a new location, off-site, out of Cherry Grove.
Covering his tracks. Smart. If the agents show up and then the wolves are there, well, that puts him and his entire organization, and us included, in really hot water.
Yeah, well, technically we don't have to be here either when that happens, because he asked me to look after them.
In the short term, like in moving it to another location.
I'll be honest, I don't know.
Getting out of town in the heat might not be the worst thing for us. Especially if it's escalated to this, but I also doubt that they're gonna be giving up the chase that easily either.
Water for us to jump into, trying to coming find it. Keller rubs the back of his forehead. Rubs his forehead with the back of his hand. The back of his forehead?
I was about to say, like, what?
Just reaches into his ear and just massages the inner side of his skull.
His hand just like clips through Bethesda style. There's just kind of a
impact noise.
Ew, God.
Sorry, I'll turn clipping back on. Don't worry.
Good to see you.
There should be a mod for this.
Anyways.
Right, well, either way, I've already accepted.
Well, then let's get these wolves out of town.
Wait a minute. There might be another means. We did recently make a pact of sorts, did we not?
Oh.
We've seen what Amelia can do. And how good she is at covering up the consequences. And if worse comes to it, either way we solve one problem with another.
I'm not giving those wolves to her.
I didn't say that. And that was never part of the equation, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying...
How do we know that she's not going to make it part of the equation?
Because her part of the equation would be making sure the Silver Bullet assholes don't come and spring their comrade.
So how does that help us with getting the wolves out of there?
For starters, it gives us one less thing to worry about and another force to cover us while we make our getaway. Just off the top of my head. I'm open to objections if anyone thinks I'm wrong here.
There's still one other thing that we need to consider when we're making our escape.
Go on.
Barbie looks to Stella. Is your ex still in town?
Stella, you have not seen or heard from your ex all day ever since you left him.
Suspicious.
Well, Stella didn't leave town because there were a bunch of wolves blocking her way, and Seth, talked to them. But who's to say that they're not going to try and do the same thing?
So you think we might get blockaded, sort of like how we got held up last time?
Engine troubles.
It's definitely a possibility. They seem to be following us. Let's hope they're not allied with the fucking turkeys. I swear if I see one more.
We mentioned that there's a possibility the turkeys might have been tampered with, right?
Tampered?
Wait.
When we were leaving the station, Conlon mentioned to us, as we were speculating, that one of the silver bullets we saw in there, he was going into some sort of state of anemic shock. What kind of turkey would be able to fuck someone up that bad that they're able to get that deep from scratches and pecks alone? I mean, I'm no animal expert, so maybe they are that strong, but...
Definitely not common in turkey attacks.
Oh my god, I was fucking kidding. You're telling me there might actually be were-turkeys?
I don't think that much, but... You remember when we faced the Turners in the bakery and what they were like?
Oh my god, you're not telling me that we're facing ghoul turkeys!
As Conlon said, it's a possibility to consider.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. I say this out of character.
As this is going on, Arya, you see that your meeting at the appointed time with Tanaka and Yuri is coming up relatively soon.
Got it. Arya is going to stand up, kind of just brush off his jacket. He will walk over towards the door that is the exit to his house, and he's going to take a spare pair of keys, and he will walk over and then toss them to Keller.
Arya?
I've got to head out for a little bit. It is for a concern that is related to the group here, and it's something I'll tell you about at a later time. Now would not be an appropriate time. Know
Why
that
not?
it's not something... Because if I tell you now rather than later, it's going to implicate yourselves as well as myself.
We all just have secrets, don't we?
No, it's going to be a
Right?
secret
That's
temporarily.
Plausible.
Either way, as a gesture of goodwill, Keller, these are keys that will access everything within my house. Please, if you don't mind, and if it's not too much of a burden to yourself, ensure that this place is considered safe for the next hour or two while I go and attend to this meeting, and then once I return, your burden will be lifted. But this is meant to be a safe place for all of us. Please do treat it that way, all of you, if you can. I know you will, but again, I am taking this meeting just as a precautionary measure. It is with Tanaka, Barbie, so for full disclosure. I'm sure he may tell you in the future, but this is something I at least want to cover before I give any more detail.
Barbie doesn't say anything, but she doesn't look upset, but she looks uncomfortable.
In the meantime, something else we can do. Stay here. Watch the windows. Listen for police activity on scanners and channels. And if anything happens, get ready to act. The RV's parked outside. We've all got our vehicles. At the very least, we can watch for signs and be ready for anything that might happen tonight.
I don't anticipate being gone that long. However, the conversation that I'm about to have is one that I would wish to do in person.
Go on, then.
And I'm sure that we can all understand that there are certain conversations that should be done in person. As promised, I will give you all that information once I return. I'm not attempting to hide anything for a reason that I don't trust any of you. Obviously, I trust all of you with my life, as I have done in several days before. However, this is merely to contain any fallout that may happen. If something goes wrong, it will only affect me and not the rest of you.
Plausible deniability.
Correct.
All right.
I'll keep in contact.
And with that, Arya heads out. And we are going to cut over to probably our final scene of the night.
Yeah.
At the Sakura Orchard. You will arrive under the majestic and fragrant presence of the trees. Some barren, some blooming in the cool autumn night. At first you see no sign of them, but then out of the shadows will emerge two familiar figures. No, not that one. Kaito Tanaka and Yumi Hayashi.
This dude walking around without a shirt even now. Man, he's on it.
He has a look.
I only eat 800 calories a day, so I have this fucking 16-pack.
My God. Arya, I am told you wish to discuss something. That you would call us out here in the middle of the night for such import.
I have to call in a favor. And if you don't believe that you owe me a favor, then it will mean that I owe you one. However, that does not change the nature of the situation.
Bold, but direct. And perhaps not entirely incorrect.
It
Keep
wouldn't be
going.
appropriate to waste your time. We both know of the situation that happened in Madison. what we also both understand is that my vehicle and Keller's vehicle are going to be on cameras around that situation, and they are going to be potentially logged. That means that we need to dispose of both of those vehicles as soon as possible, and have a reason to do so, and then also to gain new transportation for myself and Keller. I can provide the funding for said new transportation. However, I need the expertise of yourself and those whom you most likely know to ensure that there is a air of reason as to why those vehicles would be registered to myself and Keller at that location and at that time, but we would not be responsible. We need to separate ourselves, and you understand, yourself, as much as possible from any of the things that may have happened at Madison.
Yes, you are correct. Very astute.
That's why I come to you alone. I don't want to involve any of the other people within my group as being part of this, because if, let's say, our vehicles are being tracked, and I am being tracked as well, this way it will look that I am the only person knowledgeable and responsible, and the rest of those with me will not be held as accountable. So, I need to take this upon myself to make sure that all of us are as protected as we can be, and when it comes down to it, I cannot think of anybody who has better skills in that area in Cherry Grove than yourself.
You put a lot of thought into this.
You would expect nothing less.
I suppose not. And I suppose it stands to reason you are already aware of my plans for relocating the wolves because of this development and Barbie's involvement in them.
I have no reason to underestimate your intelligence. I already knew that you would have a plan for this. This is just a meeting to ensure that we are taking care of any of the extremities.
Of course. Your concerns...
My car and Keller's can both be resold. They can be sold for parts. That's not an issue. We just simply need to make sure that they are not tied to us.
I have contacts, favors, and operations that I can utilize for this, and seeing as you have been diligent allies and close companions of my dear Barbie, it is within my best interest, as well as all of ours, to see your requests granted, I think, as efficiently as possible.
If I were not in your corner, I would not have spent my time and my expertise ensuring that your bodyguard here were in good health. So I believe that we understand that we are both here working towards the same end. If we are not necessarily agreed on everything, that is not the point. We are still working towards the same end, and we need to make sure that we are taken care of. Both you, both I, and both those that we keep close.
I must say, Mr. Arya, it is very refreshing to speak to one with such an open mind and level head as yourself. I thought Barbie was the only one who recognized the necessity of our cooperation.
I'm not going to lie to you, Tanaka. I do not fully understand our cooperation, and were I to fully understand it, I may not necessarily approve. However, the times that we are dealing with are something that is more important than those minor disagreements, and you and I both know that.
Then I will simply say this. Whether or not we stand on the same side of the law is irrelevant, because we are hunting something that operates within and outside of the law, that transcends it. Not just the laws of man, but the laws of nature. We cannot play by the rules at all times, for they are the ones who help write them.
I don't know about you, but between you, myself, and Yumi here, I don't see any law enforcement here, and I think we can make our own path.
He smirks at that. And that is... And then suddenly his phone is going to go off, and he's going to curse in Japanese before answering it. What? What?
Just as out of a out of an etiquette reason, when Arya sees Tanaka get a call on his phone, Arya's going to turn and step away so he's not involved in the conversation, just for etiquette reasons.
Shit! And he is going to immediately slam the phone. We need to head back to the compound now. What's going on? What's going on is that it's on fucking fire!
Which compound? Give me a location now.
My compound! My estate! Shit! And he's going to just start taking off. Yumi's right behind him.
Arya starts running to his G-Wagon immediately. He's going to pick up the phone and he's going to start calling Stella.
Briefly back over with the Arya's place, since we have a few minutes left.
Go fish.
As you sit around passing time, waiting for developments, suddenly you are going to hear a spike of chirping activity on the police radio. All units, this is all units. Calling in all units. We got development at the station. Active shooters come in and... Oh God!
Guys.
That's probably just 5 seconds before Stella's phone starts going off with Arya's number coming up.
Yep.
That's not...
Shit. Looks like it's going down. Stella's phone screeches.
If you send me to voicemail, I'm gonna break your fucking knees, Stella.
Shay, are you with us?
Jay's sending me to voicemail. Oh, fuck.
I think she fell asleep.
That's okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Either way,
Then
the
let me
message will be
retcon
relayed.
and say, let me retcon it and I'll call Barbie. How about
Cool.
that?
Sounds good, actually. Barbie's phone screeches.
She'll pick up. Hello?
Barbie? Arya.
Okay, what's up?
Code Red. Tanaka's compound. Now. Move everyone.
Barbie immediately hangs up the phone and says, "We need to go to Tanaka's."
But... Shit.
Arya just called a code red. I'm going there. I don't care who comes with. I'll walk there. I'll run there if I have to.
What do you think, Malachi?
Barbie is going out the door right away.
If Arya called Code Red,
We
Keller,
gotta go.
Keller's probably already gone.
All right. Looks like the police will just have to look out for themselves. And so, the cell heads out to confront this most recent development as a beacon of terror is lit at the Tanaka estate, presumably not by his own, but by whatever mysterious forces seek to blight our heroes and this town as the hunt continues.
God damn it.
holy shit.
So, what do we think of tonight's game?
Jesus.
Oh boy.
Fucking Arya over here trying to kill Jessica.
Arya right now is trying to do whatever he can to make sure that we're not associated with a fucking domestic terror incident in Madison.
Yeah.
He has
Fair.
money. He doesn't have the contacts, but he could be like, hey, Tanaka, do you like a suitcase full of money? Yeah, you do. There's a lot of, let's say that the group is currently an engine in a car, right? All of the cylinders are bad. We're in Bad News Bears territory. We gotta fucking deal with this.
Bad News Bears territory.
More like worse news wolves, possibly.
We'll see what happens.
Terrible time turkeys. Next week on Hunter.
2 weeks. Next week, Pokemon.
That's right.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. But for now, until then, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you can, throw me a subscription. It helps me out. Otherwise, just thank you for being here. Those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. And also be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So, until next time, good night everybody, and happy hunting. We'll see you next week for Pokemon Rebuilders.
Mwah, good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
My money don't gobble gobble. It folds.
Get out.